Alrighty then. Funny thing, it really wasn't that hot outside today, but for some reason it was like blazing in here. So, getting back out of this, went ahead and decided to shut off the motion blur because for some reason that was on. Ah, yes. Looks much better now. Alright, so I don't think I got all the keepers. Usual readings, the facials, the gambler, strange. Maybe I did. Scan the keepers. I did get them. Alright. Okay, I don't know how I did it, but I did it. Okay, so I need to head to Artemis Tau. Not gonna lie, the camo pattern on this armor kind of ends up looking a little like bare spots.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
Captain Anderson survives 100 battles and then gets taken down by backroom politics. Just watch your back, Commander. Things go bad on this mission, you're next on their chopping block.
Captain Anderson should be the one in charge. It's like I'm stealing the ship from him.
Yeah, the captain got screwed. But it's not like you could have stopped it. Nobody's blaming you. Everyone on this ship's behind you, Commander. 100%. Intercom's open. If you got anything you want to say to the crew, now's the time.
Routing speech time. Give me 1 second to get through this and I'll go on with what I was about to talk about.
This is Commander Shepard speaking.
We have our orders. Find Saren before he finds the conduit. I won't lie to you, crew. This mission isn't going to be easy.
The Council wants to ignore this.
That's no surprise. They never helped us in the past. No reason they'd start now. But we don't need their help. We can do this on our own.
Our enemy knows we're coming.
When we go into the Traverse, Saren's followers will be waiting for us. But we'll be ready for them, too.
This is the most important mission any of us have ever been on.
The fate of an entire galaxy is at stake. We will stop Saren, no matter what the cost.
Well said, Commander. Captain will be proud.
The Captain gave up everything so I could have this chance. We can't fail.
Yes, ma'am.
Huh, got 2 renegade points out of that. Okay, interesting. Okay, so I was going to talk about a little bit about current events, not too much. I've had like at least 2 streams now where I've gone on like a long-winded rant about bullshit, but yeah, apparently there's a nice little hearing in Congress, and apparently a Democrat decided to say that they're going to basically ramrod through gun control, regardless of if they had to basically completely throw out and restructure the entire U.S. judicial system in order to do it. Honestly, that should scare the hell out of you. The fact that they're so hell-bent on trampling your rights and just taking it away from you, that they're willing to basically throw out any opposition or even questioning of what they're trying to do. It's really getting sick to the point of extreme, and oh boy, it is not going to be a good day at the races. Anyway, like I said, I've had like 2 streams where I've gone on long-winded rants about that. If it possibly again later, hopefully it won't, but I'll maybe say something more right now about licenses on the Citadel. I need to see if they showed up here.
Hey, Commander. Looking for some extra supplies before you head out?
Let's see what you got.
What have you got?
Whatever you want. Armor, weapons, mods. It's not standard Alliance issue, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Well, as long as you don't mind paying for it.
Why should I pay you for my weapons and armor?
My stuff doesn't come from the Alliance. I have to purchase it myself, and it's not cheap. Hell, the licenses alone have set me back more than I'd like. But no licenses, no goods. Without the goods, I'm out of a job.
Let's see what you got.
You bet, Commander.
Okay, past the problem with ordering from this guy, everything is at a massive markup, just because of the fact that it's kind of how he can actually get them out here. Let's see here, biotic amp, can I, okay, compare. Okay, so the Solaris 3 sucks. Okay, so there's a standard issue sidearm for Systems Alliance Navy, reliable and moderately accurate when compared to other sidearms in its class. Striker. Common auto pistol from my source control, features high rate of fire, fires in 3-round bursts, and has average accuracy. Well, that fills me with confidence. Yes, it's reasonably reliable, as in it usually goes bang. And you might actually hit what you're aiming at.
Nice ship you got, Shepard. What can I do for you?
What's your story, Rex?
There's no story. Go ask the Quarian if you want stories.
You Krogans live for centuries. Don't tell me you haven't had a few interesting adventures.
Well, there was this one time the Turians almost wiped out our entire race. That was fun.
I heard about that. You know, they almost did the same to us.
It's not the same.
It seems pretty much the same to me.
So your people were infected with a genetic mutation. An infection that makes only a few in 1,000 children survive birth? And I suppose it's destroying your entire species?
I suppose it isn't all the same.
I don't expect you to understand, but don't compare humanity's fate with the Krogan.
I was just making conversation. I wasn't trying to upset you.
Your ignorance doesn't upset me, Shepard. As for the Krogan, I gave up on them long ago. The genophage infected us, but it's not what's killing us.
What can you tell me about the genophage?
Ask the Solarians if you want details. They made it. All I know, it makes breeding nearly impossible. Thousands die in stillbirth, and most never get that far. Every Krogan is infected. Everyone. And no one's rushing to find a cure.
I'm trying to get to a point where I can maybe unlock the thing that Rex starts talking about as ancestral armor instead of just like randomly tripping over it in a base somewhere. Also, yeah, I admit the voice actor did a hell of a job with this character.
Why don't the Krogan try to find a cure?
When was the last time you saw a Krogan scientist? Ask a Krogan. Would he rather find a cure for the genophage or fight for credits? He'll choose fighting every time. It's just who we are, Shepard. I can't change that. Nobody can.
Are your people really dying?
We're sure not getting any stronger. We're too spread out. None of us are interested in staying in our own system.
Lots of species have left their homes and prospered.
But they go to colonize new worlds. We're not settlers. We're warriors. We want to fight. So we leave. Hire ourselves out. And most of us never go back.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Okie doke. Let's see, what is actually on my equipment list here? Wrong one. Okay. Okay. What did I share? Nothing. Okay. So.
Thanks for bringing me on board, Commander. I knew working with the Spectre would be better than life at CSAC.
Have you worked with the Spectre before?
Well, no, but I know what they're like. Spectres make their own rules. You're free to handle things your way. At CSEC, you're buried by rules. The damn bureaucrats are always on your back.
Being a Spectre does have its advantages.
Exactly my point. If I'm trying to take down a suspect, it shouldn't matter how I do it, as long as I do it.
But CSEC wants it done their way. Protocol and procedure come first. That's why I left.
Ah, yes, motarded captains and people interested in their retirement over whether or not something actually happens.
So you just quit because you didn't like the way they do things?
There's more to it than that. It didn't start out bad, but as I rose in ranks, I got saddled with more and more red tape. CSEC's handling of Saren was typical. I just couldn't take it anymore. I hate leaving.
I hope you made the right choice. I'd hate for you to regret it later.
Well, that's sort of why I teamed up with you. It's a chance for me to get off the Citadel, see how things are done outside CSEC. Either way, I plan to make the most of this.
And without CSEC headquarters looking over my shoulder, well, maybe I can get the job done my way for a change.
As long as you do your job well, you're free to go about your business as you see fit.
Thank you, Commander.
I always appreciate it when people are actually, thinking instead of just, mindlessly following orders. The last thing you want to be is the just following orders guy. Because that's the guy that always does something horrendous and tries to shirk it off because he's just following orders.
Hey, Commander, you know that Quarian, Tally? She's been spending all her time down here asking me about our engines.
I'll tell her to leave you alone.
What? No, she's amazing. I wish my guys were half as smart as she is. Give her a month on board and she'll know more about our engines than I do. She's got a real knack for technology, that one. I can see why you wanted her to come along.
I figured she'd be a real asset to the team.
You got an eye for Tally, Commander, but I'm guessing that's not why you came down here.
Fill me in on the IES stealth system. How does it work exactly?
You can't hide a ship out in space. They emit too much heat and radiation. Too easy for sensors to pick them up, unless you find a way to capture those emissions. So our stealth systems trap the energy we give off in storage sinks built into the ship itself, with no emissions to give away our location. Eventually the sinks have to be vented. More than a few hours silent running and they overheat. Cook us inside our own hull.
Funny thing, that's kind of the same way it works in Elite Dangerous. If you have something like a Diamondback Scout, and you put it in silent running, you're going to want to have heat sinks equipped, because the more you move around, the more heat builds up, and eventually you're going to have to chuck those things. That said, they can actually work a little bit better than like a chaff, because they're actually hot, so heat-seeking munitions will actually seek them out. But, different game.
There's no way for anyone to detect us?
A visual scan can still pick us up. Anyone looking out a window can see us plain as day. But you have to be pretty close to get an actual visual out in space. Most vessels rely on scanners. As long as the stealth systems are engaged, they can't see us. Not unless we accelerate to FTL speeds.
Why doesn't it work with faster-than-light travel?
Cranking up the FTL blue shifts our emissions, pushes them into frequencies too high to capture in the sinks. As soon as we make the jump, it's like setting off a flare. Sensors can pick up our location whenever we enter or exit FTL flight, but for short-range missions, our stealth systems are amazing, and we've got the only one.
Alright, good to know.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
I wonder how much crossover there was with just the lore, how much, like, Elite Dangerous took from Mass Effect and vice versa. I don't look when it each came out.
Your ship's amazing, Shepard. I've never seen a drive core like this before. I can't believe you were able to fit it into a ship this small. I'm starting to understand why you humans have been so successful. I had no idea Alliance vessels were so advanced.
The Normandy's a prototype, cutting-edge technology.
A month ago, I was patching a makeshift fuel line into a converted tug ship in the flotilla. Now, I'm sitting on board one of the most advanced vessels in Citadel space. I have to thank you again for bringing me along. Traveling on a vessel like this is a dream come true for me.
Yeah, a bit of a gearhead, huh?
I had no idea you found ship technology so interesting.
It comes with being a Quarian. The migrant fleet is the key to the survival of my people. Ships are our most valuable resource. But we don't have anything like this. We make do with cast-offs and second-hand equipment. We just try to keep them running for as long as we can. Some of the fleet's larger vessels date all the way back to our original flight from the get.
That's old.
I can't believe your fleet's still using ships that are 3 centuries old.
They're constantly being repaired, modified, and refitted. They aren't pretty, but they work. Mostly. We've tried to make ourselves as independent as possible on the flotilla. Grow our own food, mine, and process our own fuel. But some things we just can't make on our own. A patch to maintain the hull integrity requires raw materials we just don't have. That's why our pilgrimages are so important.
Okay, I kind of think... I'm not going to go through all the lore here, just because of the fact
See you later.
that I've already done this game on stream, so it's kind of a little redundant. I just kind of want to see if I can maybe find a few cues towards like various quests and such. Like you talk to Garrus to get to the Dr. Sailing quest. That reminds me, there's one quest with Garrus. I forgot what it was, but it is bugged. I don't know if they ever fixed it or not. But there is a quest that is bugged, and if you try to travel to it, the game crashes. But kind of started thinking, Tyler was saying that they have ships that are like 300 years old, and I started thinking to myself, what ships do we have out there that are 300 years old that aren't just like wood rot by this point? And honestly, I don't think there are any 300-year-old ships that are actually still around that aren't in like a museum. Now it's kind of interesting. You can't find like the Pharaoh's funeral barge, which is like 2,000 years old. That one I know is in a museum in I think Cairo. Big boat for a river ship. Damn, that's gonna want to make me play Assassin's Creed Origins. I'd have to do that on Xbox, but that's different, another time. Let's see here, go around, scale.
Commander, I'm picking up a signal from the planet's surface. It looks like an automated distress beacon.
Do tell. Oh, crap. Forgot which quest this is, but we're gonna investigate. Let's see here. I think I can take Tali. Because I work on the tech strength, and that shit means there shouldn't be any locked container I can't get into. Fingers crossed. Normally I like rolling with Rex, but this is more of an exploratory thing, and I need to be able to get into stuff. For the record, I do like the exploration vehicle in Andromeda a lot better than the Mako, but... Oops. Revamp Mako is actually a little better. Still sucks, but... I just wish the thing in Andromeda actually had a cannon on it, instead of just being basically a big-ass RB. Okay. Yeah, this is what I thought it was. Thresher Maw. Okay. Little rusty on the Thresher Maw fights. Okay. Let's try this again. Alright, worm, get out of here. Crap! Did I get it? I think I got it. Okay. Ooh, wow, okay, yes, blinking, good thing. Oh, good lord. Oh, not cool. Oh, man. Obsidian. Yeah, unfortunately, when it comes to Mass Effect, they altered the ass shots in Mass Effect 2. Not really a big deal, but some people noticed.
Alliance soldiers. Looks like they were lured here by the distress beacon.
Looks like these men were under Admiral Kahoku's command. He'd want to know what happened here.
Anti-personnel rounds. Okay, remember, do not do the Skyrim Oblivion thing of just AX, because if you open it up with AX, everything turns into Sklurgle. Let's see here. And alright, wrong button. Okay, Final Fantasy X allowed to have 90% be ass shots? It's been a while since I played Final Fantasy X, truth be told. Well, let's see here. And the map. I just always remember from Final Fantasy X, Titus' laugh, and just how dumb that was. Yeah, it's kind of weird, you know. People keep, you know, focusing weirdly on just like the oddest shit. You know, it's like, oh, okay, this person has a sexy butt shot for some reason. Okay, fine. I have to play Final Fantasy X again. Which means I'm gonna have to fish that out of the damn mothballs and emulate it, because it's been years since I played that. I never actually finished Final Fantasy X, actually. I got to one big, huge boss fight with Sin, and I didn't have enough stuff to actually beat him. Actually, what I ought to do if I do Final Fantasy X is I ought to go ahead and get the remastered version with 10 and 10.2 on it. Don't know why I keep hitting the wrong button. Yeah, I started playing 10-2, and I got a decent way, I think, but by the time the 10-2 came about, I was just playing like so many different other games. I had so much other stuff to do, other stuff to play that, it was weird. It didn't really just click, So there's some games that just kind of, they do that thing where you just play them and play them and play them and play them, and it's like, oh god, I've been here for the last 10 hours and I finished the game. And then there's games like, it's like The Witcher 3. Great game. But for whatever reason, I cannot just like park my ass and just play it. Eventually, I will be streaming that because I do have, The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt with all the doodads. Okay, what in the hell am I driving over? Ah, Sputnik. Well, it's not that I forgot about playing it, it's just I got electronic skill too, though. God damn it. It was just one of those things that I had so many other games that I had picked up. Oh, survey. Weirdly enough, I used to do this with like a lot of anime that I would buy. There are actual whole movies that I bought and I have never even opened. And I don't know why. Okay, I think I got everything there. Oh man, if you stop playing Mass Effect 2 after you get into Afterlife, oh, you missed out on a lot. Mass Effect 2 was freaking awesome. There was so much good stuff in that one. Mass Effect 3 was also good, but shit ending. And this time around, I found out there's actually a way to survive the ending, and I'm going to try to do that without mods. If all else fails every time I play after this, I do have a mod that gives you a happy ending, but I keep hearing, oh crap. I keep hearing that they're making a Mass Effect 4, and I keep seeing these articles from some idiot news outfit that, oh, there's people that want Commander Shepard to return to Mass Effect 4. Why? That story's over. What happens to Ryder from Mass Effect Andromeda? Are they going to be in Mass Effect 4? No, they're not going to be in Mass Effect 4. Ryder's story takes place 600 years later. Honestly, I didn't think Andromeda was bad. Probably not the best, but also had worse characters. But the overall gameplay, I thought was good. If you name your character Dick Ryder, well, believe it or not, Deluxe Edition does have an outfit for that. Okay. Let's check out whatever the hell this is over here first. Also, another weird thing I noticed about Andromeda and Dragon Age Inquisition 2 is that they're both Frostbite. Frostbite is a weirdly CPU-heavy engine. Yeah, some of the glitches are funny, but at the same time, people's going about the whole, my face is tired meme. Talking about the lack of emotion in the facial animations. Meanwhile, if you take a look at the original Mass Effect and some of the animations there, you're talking to Williams, and she's all of a sudden just kind of like half cockeyed. Oh god, don't make me do that again, Jesus Christ. Yeah, the fact that they have facial animations that are not just entirely what the fuck level. Damn it. Okay, so let's try the anomaly instead. Road trip. I think a lot of people still make was it Source Studio movies with the original Mass Effect assets. Some of those are a little like, what the fuck was this guy high on? I do like the fact that in the Legendary Edition they added the Ass Blast to the Mako. Okay, I'm not too sure what I'm driving towards, but it's definitely not what I have marked. Huh. Okay. I have kind of a long-standing kind of love-hate relationship with the Mako. On the one hand, is tank. On the other hand, is damn near uncontrollable. Sorry, capsule. Ah, damn it. I do appreciate the fact that they turned the hacking game from Simon to Frogger. Thorium. Best way to get through is Yoink. Alright, back around. There we go. Okay, I can see the outpost from here, so that's good. Now, to be fair, the actual Mako in Legendary Edition has a little more kind of oomph behind it as far as just mass goes. Not to mention it's got, you know, the boost. But the original Mako, my god, it would bounce just horrendously. It also kind of didn't help that if you look around, the actual terrain pattern, if you have an eye for geology at all, this does not actually make any sense as a landscape. But if you understand the concept of graphic noise, then it makes a lot more sense. Use your landscaper tool, hit the noise function, all of a sudden, everything shakes and jitters, and you end up with this shit. IFE, motherfucker. That's cute. He has a rifle. Where's this last asshole? There you are. Smile. let's see here.
Destination blocked.
Well, hello there, graphics glitch. Okay, I'm calling this one in one ear, out the other. Except I forgot this is a burst fire piece of shit. I hate this rifle.
Shields disabled.
Now, with a real rifle that actually, you know, is high power and one shot, one kill, that joke gets a lot funnier. Good God, I hate burst fire so much. Don't worry about this, it'll be fine. Remember, no X. X is the goop button.
I need a target.
Oh. He just ran up, stuck that up her ass, and blam! Malfunctioning object. God damn it, decryption skill too low. Okay. Assign identity, so this little. Open up! This is one of the things that I hate about locked doors in video games. I have a shotgun. Okay? All I can do is jam this in a latch. Boom! Granted, it might be a little hazardous doing that without a breaching round, but, you know, at the same time, you know, I can just blast the crap out of it and it'll open. Okay, so all the goodies here get to stay here, and I get to be irritated as hell because nobody has electronics unlocked. Ah, yes, the Jim Beam makes it better. Okay, Stronghold just cleared that out. Okay, I need to... Oh, God. I keep forgetting that I'm still used to, like, the Normandy SR2. So to this day, the SR1 still fucks me over. I don't know what it is about the SR1. It's got just that much of a confusing layout.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you got.
Commander.
Okay, let's see here. Yeah, we're not curious about what's under the belt, more what's on it. That's you know, wrong show. Okay, electronics too. Oh, okay. I need my intimidate up higher. Decryption, advanced sabotage. Neural shock. Okay, I'm probably going to be kicking myself in the ass for this, but I'm going to, instead of using the Banshee, which does more damage, because it's a burst fire, I'm going to go back to the stock Lancer. Let's see, anti-personnel, let's try that. Okay, that's not what I wanted. I wanted, where's this one? Yes, okay. Avenger, kind of sniper rifle. I'm gonna go back to using it because I prefer one shot instead of 3. I hate burst fire. I hate it so much. Especially if it's like burst fire with stupid high recoil patterns. Alright, went down there because I was planning on selling a few things, but I spaced out of that bucket. Wait, what? I could have swore. Alright. Guess I'm pretty sure that's it for that. Yeah, the older version. Well, keep in mind they tried the old man version with Metal Gear Solid 4 and everybody freaked out. Okay, careful. Careful. And I'm really glad I don't have like jump scare emotes or something like that. Well, the whole thing with the old Snake was the fact that he was a clone. But the thing is, with the exception of one oddball, the canon endings of Mass Effect basically, you always end up dying in the end. So unless they pull some kind of weird magic jiggery-joo out of Jiggery Joe, let's try not to go to her. Just trying to get offensive here, but unless they manage to pull some kind of weird mystical hoodoo out of their butt. Explain how somehow you come back from the dead? Okay, this is the end spot where I need to go. I'm going to get the rest of these first. Yeah, basically, with the exception of one, you're dead. So they'd have to really figure out how to write that. And honestly, the way that most writing in popular media has been going lately, I have my concerns. Never fails, always hit the tail at. I always see the tail of a planet as I'm moving away. Hello. And I think I found one of this. Carbonaceous asteroid. Huh. Scans of the asteroid field and notice revealed strange readings upon closer inspection. Navigator Preston discovered the remains of an abandoned Solarian fighter. Whoa. The only thing of interest on board was a League of One medallion. I say shit like that is what I'm constantly getting paranoid about. So you go and sweep around all the way through the asteroid belts. Wrong planet. Incoming! Yeah, you know, I think that would be a much better fit for the next Mass Effect game. Be able to pick from any of the major races, like if you want to play as a Krogan, because like Mass Effect 3 multiplayer, yeah, you could.
I'm picking up some strange readings. Really strange, like off the damn charts. It looks like it's coming from an underground complex a few clicks away from the drop zone.
Now, obviously for Mass 4, I don't think it would make any sense to play as a Hanar. Big, huge, floating jellyfish. But like Asari, Krogan, Drell. Kind of getting a little overly nerd out here. But, well, even then, you know, it's like... That was the whole thing about Mass Effect, is that they had this... It was a story of like a human commander and this big, huge, overworking threat to the entire galaxy. The thing is, that threat's gone now, so along comes Andromeda. Yeah, dude, like the, you know, like Dragon Age. That's one of the things I really loved about the original Dragon Age Origins, the fact that every character had their own interesting story. Obviously, everybody ends up in the same place at the end, but everybody started somewhere a little different. I played a lot of the original Dragon Age Origins, and I got to like the end fight, and I never actually finished it. I'm not entirely sure why. I think it's because I had to focus a little too much on micromanagement. That's one of the things I didn't like about Dragon Age Origins, was the fact that you kind of had to micromanage everything, you know? Along comes Dragon Age 2, which I still need to just sit down and play. And I got a fair ways in it. But of course, by the time that showed up, you got all 4 endings, huh? Yeah, Dragon Age 2 showed up, and it's kind of weird. I never actually finished a Dragon Age game. That said, I never actually finished Skyrim either.
Only a fool punches a We should sneak around and pull its tail.
Making the game sacrifice and still make him the hero. Ah. But I don't actually know. Excuse me. Excuse me, once I choke on my own spit. I don't remember what I actually did to that Logain. Fuck you, turret. I did get kind of irritated in Origins when, not Origins, in Inquisition, when you talk to the quartermaster chick, and she is just all up tearing Logain's ass. And of course, since you're playing as a different character, you can't just say, "Oh yeah, I was there. Remember exactly what the fuck he did." Really, it's the same guy from Legacy of Kain. I'll be honest with you, I have a Legacy of Kain game somewhere. I forgot which one it was. Alright, motherfucker. Eat it! Yeah, Legacy of Kain games are something that, for whatever reason, I never really got too into. I think it was probably because the first one was like on PlayStation way back when. I always thought it was kind of funny. You could suck blood from, like, you know, 3 football fields away. Like, they play Soul Reaver. That was good. Simon Templeman, okay. I'm pretty sure if he's a voice actor, he's probably got a number of credits. I think you got it. Yeah, that's a series I definitely have to go back into and just kind of figure out, why did I not get into this that much? Honestly, when it comes to like vampire-ish games, I think I've got this little thing in my head that I prefer like vampires in modern day as opposed to, you know, like medieval vampires. You know, it's like to this day, I'm still pissed off about the fact that Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 was supposed to come out like, what, 2 years ago? And instead, the producer, or the publisher, actually pulled the developer of the game. Bitch! For that damn thing. Ugh. Yeah, I usually do the vampire, the vampish stuff, but I'm still irritated about the fact that Bloodlines 2 is like just about ready to release, and it, you know, they even had fucking pre-orders shit, and at the last minute, well, no, we don't like what you're doing. We're gonna go ahead and pull everything and just completely redevelop it with a new game, with a, you know, a completely new company, and I don't know why they did that. You know, it's like, you might not have a lot of faith in your product, but at least kick it out the fucking door. Instead, you know, taking people's money for refunds, for, you know, pre-orders, and having to refund that. For God's sake. Yeah, they had the whole thing. They had pre-orders, they had pre-order bonuses, and then just at the last minute, dead. was looking really good too, with the exception of the fact that I saw one gameplay demo that was obviously some idiot from IGN that apparently had heard of a video game before, and that was about the extent of his experience. All the trouble of getting it set up, and they were just about ready to go. I'm still pissed about that. Yeah, that's right, full over, did you hunk of crap? Kaboom! Oh, that guy went flying. I keep thinking what I ought to do is look at some interesting original Vampire the Masquerade mods and see about rolling with those. Problem is, modding the original Bloodlines, well, you know that something else had to happen behind closed doors. Somebody made a deal and something fell through. Somebody fucked somebody over. I kind of keep thinking that CSL Bloodlines 2 is basically on indefinite delay, i.e. vaporware. I kind of start thinking I ought to look into some interesting original Bloodlines mods. Honestly, if I had better connections, a little more experience with just making shit, I think it'd be kind of interesting to make like a big, huge like Fallout 4 mod of just like Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines or something like that. You won't be able to use like well, really any original assets from the main game. Not to mention there's also the White Wolf licensing. That's the kind of thing, it gets into that kind of high school era thing of, you know, like, New Legacy game would be interesting. New Legacy game would be interesting as long as they didn't do, like, the Castlevania reboot things with Robert Carlyle. Don't get me wrong, he's not a bad actor. He's kind of an ugly man, though, but... You had the Castlevania reboots that came out. Very weird, and very... honestly contradictory to about like 20-30 years of game history. The Castlevania games? No, Patrick Stewart actually voiced Emperor Ulysses Septim VII in Oblivion. Yeah, in the Castlevania reboots, it was Robert Carlyle. Yeah, the wizard dude from Paragon. I don't know if he ever actually voiced a Castlevania game or not. I'd have to look that up. Whoa, whoa. I just know on Xbox a while back, they had Yeah, a hero named Gabriel. That was in one of the reboots. And so the hero's name was Gabriel. He ended up being voiced by Robert Carlyle. And apparently, for some reason, became the new Dracula, which doesn't make a whole lot of hell of us. Doesn't make too much sense, but, you know, whatever. That's a missile. Yeah, there's a little bit of messed up. God damn it, Garrus! Right in the ding dong.
Clear.
I keep forgetting to be a little bit more tactical and just like tell them, go here, stop, you know? Okay, now this part is going to be a pain in the ass because it always is. Yeah, I think the most recent Castlevania reboot game that I played, it was like free on Xbox Live Games with Gold for a while. Yeah, Symphony of the Night was one of the best games ever. God, if I think about how many copies or versions of Symphony of the Night I have, kind of rivals how many versions of Oblivion I have. God, that bastard.
Shields down.
Shutting them down.
Help here!
I don't think I saw the succubus thing.
On the shield.
Eat this!
That is not what I want to do. I keep forgetting I don't have to reload in this game. There's another guy over here, I think. There you are. There he goes. Garrus? Buddy, you okay? Garrus.
I'm okay.
Alright. He's fine. Yeah, a really good a really good RoboCop game would be a good idea. Problem is making a really good RoboCop game. Eat shit and die. You think about RoboCop was kind of a goofy story in the first place. Cool, but you know. Another thing is there was that reboot of RoboCop, and there's this weird, goofy 80s nostalgia thing everybody keeps doing where everybody keeps making things look like shit. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and admit that I'm generally familiar with RoboCop, but I've never actually just sat down and watched a RoboCop movie. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the first one would probably be the best. The other ones start getting a little weird. RoboCop 2 had that goofy intro sequence where everybody keeps trying to replicate the RoboCop experiment. And it just goes ass-particularly insane. I think probably the funniest one of that was the guy that just like immediately, the first thing they do when they go to showcase him, meet RoboCop 2. First thing he does, shoots the first guy, shoots the second guy, shoot himself. Just completely loses his shit.
I've never visited a Prothean ruin before. Aside from the Citadel, I mean.
Well, congratulations, Garrus. It's field trip time. Honestly, when it comes to over-the-top special effects, I'm just glad that RoboCop wasn't done by, like, John Carpenter. Ah.
Sterile white. Protheans sure build things homey.
Oh, yeah. Hey, to Prothean comfort. Ridley Scott. That would be an interesting choice. From what I know, Ridley Scott is actually one of those kind of like really, really like diva directors. You know, one of the guys that's like,
Hello?
hello?
Could somebody help me? Please? Can you hear me out there? I'm trapped. I need help.
Hi.
Are you okay? What happened to you?
Listen, this thing I'm in is a Prothean security device. I cannot move, so I need you to get me out of it, all right?
How'd you get in there in the first place?
How did you end up in there?
I was exploring the ruins when the Geth showed up, so I hid in here. Can you believe that? Geth beyond the veil! I activated the tower's defenses. I knew the barrier curtains would keep them out. When I turned it on, I must have hit something I wasn't supposed to. I was trapped in here. You must get me out, please.
Quick question. We have some issues with your mom.
Your mother is working with Saren. Whose side are you on?
What? I am not on anybody's side. I may be Benezia's daughter, but I'm nothing like her. I have not spoken to her in years. Please, just get me out of here.
Alright, sit tight. I'll find the switch.
We just need to figure some way past this energy field.
It's a Prothean barrier curtain.
I knew it would keep me safe from the Geth. When I turned it on, I must have hit something I wasn't supposed to. I was trapped in here. You must get me out, please.
Alright, just chill.
We'll find some way to help you.
There is a control in here that should deactivate this thing. You'll have to find some way past the barrier curtain. That's the tricky part. The defenses cannot be shut off from the outside. I don't know how you'll get in here. Be careful. There is a Krogan with the Geth. They have been trying different ways to get past the barrier.
Okay. Yeah, when it comes to suspense and slow burn, that's usually a better way to go. But it's like, from what I know about Ridley Scott, he's kind of one of those guys that is, you know, does a lot of really brilliant shit, but at the same time is like an absolute pain in the ass to work for. Eek. That's enough of that bullshit. I see you. You're not hiding.
Negative contacts.
Yeah, let's see. When it comes to a RoboCop remake or game, no, wait, not even RoboCop. What the fuck was I talking about? Okay, so that's just it. They did a reboot of RoboCop. Oh, I got a little sidetracked. I'm like a little gibbered right now. Ass.
Perimeter secured.
Oh, the RoboCop scene where the was that RoboCop 1 or 2, where the guy just like has like just looks like he's melted after the ship like just washes right over him. I'll be honest with you, I am not a big fan of excessive gore like that. It's like I kind of pointed out that you know, John Carpenter would probably be a bad idea for gore effects, because like if you ever saw The Thing, I've only seen like spits and spots of that. I think I pointed this out in the previous stream. The Thing was one of those things that it was basically based on At the Mountains of Madness, H.P. Lovecraft. As a matter of fact, the first Ridley Scott Alien was as well. But the thing is, John Carpenter basically said, fuck suspense, fuck horror, let's just go ahead and make everything just as nasty as possible. Oh, what the fuck? There we go. Yeah, it's one of those things I kind of point out that when it comes to making a horror movie like The Thing, you can go for the gross out, which isn't scary, or you can like pay attention to, like, say, Alfred Hitchcock. You know, there's no suspense in the bang; it's the fuse ticking down to the bang. One of the dumbest trims that I've seen in movies is basically a bait and switch. I saw this one thing that was supposed to be like the Beast of Exmoor or something like that, and it kind of details these kind of college kids or something like that are going off into the middle of nowhere Britain trying to find the Beast of Exmoor, which is supposed to be like a giant like black line or something like that.
Oh, how did you get in here? I didn't think there was any way past the barrier.
Superior firepower.
We blasted through with the mining laser.
Of course. Yes, that makes sense. Please, get me out of here before more Geth arrive. That button over there should shut down this containment field.
Okie then. Wait just a second, I don't know if there's any single word. Yep, word dialogue.
Any idea how we get out of this place?
There is an elevator back in the center of the tower. At least I think it's an elevator. It should take us out of here. Come on! I still cannot believe all this. Why would the Geth come after me? Do you think Benezia's involved?
Saren's looking for the conduit. You're a Prothean expert. Obviously, he wants you to help him find it.
The conduit, but I don't know.
What the hell was that?
These ruins are not stable. That mining laser must have triggered a seismic event. We have to hurry. The whole place is caving in.
Joker, get the Normandy airborne and lock in on my signal. On the double, mister.
Aye, aye, Commander. Secure and away. ETA 8 minutes.
If I die in here, I'll kill him.
Okay, yeah, I've seen this stupid shit, basically. It's like a bunch of college kids, they're looking for like some monster roaming the hills of the British countryside. And it's called the Beast of Exmoor or something like that. But there's no monster. It's just some asshole serial killer. And that's totally not what the fuck I started watching that movie for.
Surrender. Or don't. That would be more fun.
We don't have time to deal with this idiot. Charge!
I like your attitude.
Eat this!
Crap, okay. Give up, damn it. Alright. Yeah, honestly, I thought the choice. I thought Seth Game did a pretty good job on Joker's voice. Oh, also, the guy that does Garrus, he's also Hancock in Fallout 4. And that messes with me so much. Alright, people, pack up your shoes. Remember where we parked. Honestly, though, if there's any voice that I would like to replicate, Sovereign. I gotta admit, I really, really like that just absolutely mechanical
Too
sounding
close,
voice.
Commander. 10 more seconds, we would have been swimming in molten sulfur. The Normandy isn't equipped to land in exploding volcanoes. They tend to fry our sensors and melt our hull. Just for future reference.
We almost died out there, and your pilot is making jokes?
It's a coping mechanism. You'll get used to it.
I see. It must be a human thing. I don't have a lot of experience dealing with your species, Commander.
Don't worry, we'll
But
fix
I am
that.
grateful to you. You saved my life back there, and not just from the volcano. Those Geth would have killed me or dragged me off to Saren.
What did Saren want with you? Do you know something about the conduit?
Only that it was somehow connected to the Prothean extinction. That is my real area of expertise. I have spent the past 50 years trying to figure out what happened to them.
Yeah, it's like every so often I'm playing Fallout 4, I'm running around with Hancock, and it's just like, I keep hearing him say something, and it's just the right tone. I keep turning around expecting to see a big blue Turian standing there. It's just, damn it, Hancock, what the fuck?
Just how old are you exactly?
I hate to admit it, but I am only 106.
Damn! I hope I look that good when I'm your age.
A century may seem like a long time to a short-lived species like yours, but among the Asari, I am barely considered more than a child. That is why my research has not received the attention it deserves. Because of my youth, other Asari scholars tend to dismiss my theories on what happened to the Protheans.
I've got my own theory on why the Protheans disappeared.
With all due respect, Commander, I have heard every theory out there. The problem is finding evidence to support them. The Protheans left remarkably little behind. It is almost as if someone did not want the mystery solved. It is like someone came along after the Protheans were gone and cleansed the galaxy of clues. But here is the incredible part. According to my findings, the Protheans were not the first galactic civilization to mysteriously vanish. This cycle began long before them.
Where'd you come up with this theory? I thought there wasn't any evidence.
I have been working on this for 50 years. I have tracked down every scrap and shred of evidence. Eventually, subtle patterns start to emerge, patterns that hint at the truth. It is difficult to explain to someone else. I cannot point to one specific thing to prove my case. It is more a feeling derived from a half-century of dedicated research. But I know I'm right, and eventually I will be able to prove it. There were other civilizations before the Protheans. This cycle has repeated itself many times over.
If the Protheans weren't the first, then who was?
I don't know. There is barely any evidence on the Protheans, even less on those who came before them. I cannot prove my theory, but I know I am right. The galaxy is built on a cycle of extinction. Each time a great civilization rises up, it is suddenly and violently cast down. Only ruins survive. The Protheans rose up from a single world until their empire spanned the entire galaxy. Yet even they climbed to the top on the remains of those who came before. Their greatest achievements, the mass relays and the Citadel, are based on the technology of those who came before them. And then, like all the other forgotten civilizations throughout galactic history, the Protheans disappeared. I have dedicated my life to figuring out why.
Okay, talking about Ashley's nose. I noticed that her hairstyle in this one doesn't really help. When it comes to my character, it's hairspray, Aquanet. Don't smoke when applying it. Anyway, I've noticed that between 1 and 3, oh, Liara, that's actually dyed skin. Actually, you know, most Asari have kind of like a scalp tendril thingy, and they tend to dye it different colors. So it's not hairspray; it's more basically take a vat of dye and dunk your head in. But I noticed that, like Ashley's nose, between 1 and 3, they seem to have redone her face a little bit. You can tell it's still her, but at the same time they kind of, you know, give her a little bit of a nose job, I think. It could just be the hairstyle. All I know is that by the time 3 rolls around, she gets a lot better.
They were wiped out by a race of sentient machines, the Reapers.
The Reapers? But I have never heard of. How do you know this? What evidence do you have?
There was a damaged Prothean beacon on Eden Prime. It burned a vision into my brain. I'm still trying to sort out what it all means.
Visions? Yes, that makes sense. The beacons were designed to transmit information directly into the mind of the user. Finding one that still works is extremely rare. No wonder the Geth attacked Eden Prime. The chance to acquire a working beacon, even a badly damaged one, is worth almost any risk. But the beacons were only programmed to interact with Prothean physiology. Whatever information you received would have been confused, unclear.
You don't say.
I am amazed you were able to make sense of it at all. A lesser mind would have been utterly destroyed by the process. You must be remarkably strong-willed, Commander.
Probably chronically pissed.
Find Saren. Or the conduit?
Of course, you're right. I am sorry, my scientific curiosity got the better of me. Unfortunately, I do not have any information that could help you find the conduit, or Saren.
I also noticed about Liara. Between, I'm going to say Mass Effect 1 and 3, but basically it's Mass Effect 1 and the end DLC of Mass 2. They seem to have cleaned up her face model a little bit.
I don't know why Saren wanted you out of the picture, but I think we'll be a lot better off if we bring you along.
Thank you, Commander. Saren might come after me again. I cannot think of anywhere safer than here on your ship. And my knowledge of the Protheans might be useful later on.
And her biotics will come in handy when the fighting starts.
Good to have you on the team, Liara.
Thank you, Commander. I am very grateful. Oh, I am afraid I am feeling a bit lightheaded.
When was the last time you ate? Or slept? Dr. Chakwa should take a look at you.
It is probably just mental exhaustion, coupled with the shock of discovering the Protheans' true fate. I need some time to process all this. Still, it could not hurt to be examined by a medical professional. It will give me the chance to think things over. Are we finished here, Commander?
We can talk again after you've seen the doctor. The rest of you, dismissed.
Mission reports are filed, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
Yes, fine, do it.
Patch him through, Joker.
Setting up the link now, Commander.
We've received your report, Commander. I understand Dr. Tassoni is on the Normandy.
I assume you're taking the necessary security precautions.
Liara's on our side. The Geth were trying to kill her.
Benezia would never allow Saren to kill her daughter.
Maybe she doesn't know.
Or maybe we don't know her. We never expected she could become a traitor.
At least the mission was a success.
Apart from the utter destruction of a major Prothean ruin. Was that really necessary, Shepard?
Unavoidable.
The Geth were crawling all over those ruins. We were lucky to make it out alive.
Of course, Commander. The mission must always take priority.
Good luck, Commander. Remember, we are all counting on you.
You know, every so often I kind of get the itch. I kind of want to just like hang up on the Council. But it's like, I'm not. It's like I can be bitchy, just not that bitchy. I've done it like once, I think. Okay, I was going to say something. I completely forgot what the fuck I was going to do. So, as soon as I completely lost my train of thought, I'm going to go ahead and take care of some inventory management. Damn it! Also, I'm sorry, I don't get the reference. It's probably a movie I missed. I missed a lot of movies, truth be told.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you got.
You bet, Commander.
Hello? Okay. Okay, I want this. Let's see. Yeah, every so often you kind of have to be careful because, you know, a lot of references will work, but I'm kind of going to say that was probably a Starship Troopers thing. But, you know, it's like, what's really irritating is you find that one guy that always makes like a meme reference to something that is just so obscure and so niche and so just like, what the, where the hell, what? Alright, Avenger 3. A Volus manufacturer based in the Terminus systems, the AbelK Combine produces less expensive versions of items carried by high-end manufacturers. Functional yet affordable armor, weapons, and omni-tools are all available from the AbelK Combine. The Avenger is a common versatile military-grade assault rifle made by AbelK Combine. It is accurate and fired in controlled bursts, but suffers low accuracy during sustained fire. So I think I want this. Yes, okay. Yeah, it's like okay, so on Xbox they have this feature called Game Share, and the person they Game Share with has this roommate. And I try not to talk about this guy too much because this dude is like the most obnoxious neckbeard asshole possible. But this dude has no personality. Everything this guy says is a freaking meme. Some of them are dank as hell. Thing is, he says them in everyday conversation. But I recently have taken to kind of keeping an eye on his social media accounts because, ooh, God, this dude is like this close to being a fucking mass shooter. And the really scary thing is the fact that he works as a security guard, and he wants to be certified to carry a firearm. And for starters, I think he has borderline personality disorder, but mentally, this dude is just not there. But yeah, this is the thing. This dude, he used to have a TikTok. Well, actually, he used to have a TikTok with 1,700 followers. I'll be a little bit clearer on that. And what he would do is he would post really just irritating, inflammatory shit, trying to pick fights with strangers on the internet, specifically gay and trans people. Although he's not particularly fond of women either. And I'm trying not to sound a little overly, off in left field or anything. But the fact of the matter is, what he would do is he would go into these various different websites, social media, and he would intentionally harass, like I said, strangers on the internet, basically trying to harass them to the point of suicide. He was never successful at it, thankfully. But the fact that he feels that he needs to do that is rather disturbing. Oh yeah, total shithead. And on top of that, it's like if you disagree with this dude, the first thing he will do is scream at the top of his lungs. No reason to do it. He just screams. It really is the weirdest damn thing. It's like if you offer a differing opinion, the first thing he does, jacks up the volume.
Let's see what you got.
You bet, Commander.
The funny thing is, he's like, he posts all this super, anti-gay, anti-trans, anti-woman, all this other kind of horse shit. But at the same time, he identifies as a furry. And I've seen pictures where somebody posts a little comic book where it's got this, very kind of twinky femboy-looking furry character. And he'll say he meant it as a joke when he posted this, again, a fucking meme, that he was into that shit. And you cannot think without a fucking internet meme. But, it's like, if you ever heard this guy's voice, no, he's definitely into it. He goes on and on and on about he doesn't like the gays, he doesn't like the trans, but at the same time, I guarantee you he will jerk off to a bubble butt femboy. Like, And it's kind of where it's like, everything is okay as long as they're a furry. He's one of those furs, It's like I've met furry people, people that identify as furries before, and most of the ones I've met have been just okay, They have an interest, that's fine. But he's one of those guys that is like one of those really, really weird, like, I want to say almost militant
Message coming
about
in.
it.
Patching it through.
Normandy, this is Alliance Command. We're detecting your presence in the Attican Beta Cluster. One of our surveillance drones was gathering intel on Geth activities in the region when it was spotted and shot down. You need to go groundside and recover the drone's data module before the Geth find it.
Lance Hendrickson. Yeah, me personally is like, gay, trans, I don't care. If you're gay, just please don't hate on me. But the fact that this guy goes out of his way to pick fights with random strangers for some reason. It's like I keep trying to, just think about it. I mean, I've actually known this dude for like years. Yeah, you see, here's the thing, everybody has rights. Everybody has the right to be, have somebody listen to their opinion and just live their life. But if you are going out of your way to try to, get somebody to self-harm, that's not okay. But it's like I keep trying to think about, I've known this guy for years, and it's kind of been one of those things where it's like I've had to have him on my friends list because I haven't, he's one of those guys that like he's friends with other people. You're just not gonna be able to get away from him, so you just kind of have him on your list just by default. Eventually, you have to get rid of him because he's just that much of a shithead. But okay, so we got Gith. Let's go full tech. But I keep trying to think about how I can like coalesce all of the nonsense and the stupid neckbeardy shit that this guy does over like, God, how long? Just several years, if not longer. And I try to figure out how to make it into a story, and I kind of want to submit it to the Tales of Neckbeards Reddit. Thing is, I just don't know if I can actually, succinctly sum up exactly what is wrong with this dude in a coherent fashion that will actually make, an entertaining read, basically. Let's just say, I could write out the account. Problem is, there's so many accounts of so many just odd things that this guy's done over the years. One, there's the furry thing, which, was kind of fucked up. Because he's like, super militant, exclusionary fur and all that kind of things, Thinks he's in the press class for some reason. The fact that he used to be a prison guard, and now he's a security guard. He has to have this, little uniform and a badge that says authority. The fact that a couple years ago, when he was supposed to be paying rent, he was instead using that money to commission art for his persona. The fact that he displays hoarding behavior. And I kind of don't want to go too much into this because, there's a reason why I'm not saying, like, what this guy's actual online handles are. I'm trying also not to go into too much depth. Okay, good thing I came here. But it's like just the amount of just nonsense that just are, you know, completely unbelievable, and trying to wrap it all up into one story, or even several, and actually have it make sense. Okay, so, I don't know if you know, but if you go to the consort on the Citadel, take care of her thing and she gives you the doodad, this is where it goes. Examining the strange Prothean artifact reveals a small irregular slot on the underside. Remember the strange trinket you received from the Astori consort on the Citadel? You pull it out and place it into the slot. The ball explodes in a brilliant flash of white light, momentarily blinding and disorienting you. This later senses return as you wake from deep sleep. You're alone in the forest, though you're not far from the caves you share with the others of your tribe. There's a pain and a small bump in the back of your skull, as if a chip of flint has been forced into the surface of the skin. Leaning on your bone-tipped spear for support, you rise to your feet. The sound draws your attention upwards, where a strange creature hovers high above you. It is unlike the birds you hunt by the lake's edge. It has no head and no wings, yet somehow it flies. It is a beast of shining silver, hanging motionless in the sky like a cloud. You sense it is watching you, studying you. Dun dun dun. Raising a hairy fist, you shake your spear at it in anger, and the creature rises up quickly until it disappears from view. With a satisfied grunt, you make your way back to your caves and the rest of the tribe. You fall into the familiar patterns of life, the hunt for food, the struggle to claim and keep a mate. The battle is against other tribes that would claim your territory. Days roll into nights and back into days. Each time you rise from sleep, there is the sensation that you're not alone, that some other is with you, sharing all you see, hear, and feel. All this time, your hand goes to the strange lump at the back of your skull, and you remember the solar creature in the sky. The air grows cooler, winter falls. You must range farther for food, clutching the furs tight against you to ward off the chill. It is on one of these long hunts that the strange bird returns. You hear it before you see it. Its call is a deafening roar as it descends from above, swooping down on you. A single gray eye opens on the underbelly, a glowing red orb. You try to run, but a finger of red light extends from the eye and engulfs you, and all goes black again. You wake an instant later to find yourself on Elatania, lying on your back, the Prothean artifact looming above you, undamaged, and your companion standing over you. They'll be your feet puzzled. There was a flash of light, and you just sort of toppled over when it explains. Are you okay? The other asks. You don't answer right away, wondering at the implications of what you've seen. The memories of a Cro-Magnon hunter captured by an implanted Prothean data recorder. How long did they study the primitive humans, observing them and analyzing the results at their base on Mars? And what, if anything, did they learn from us? I'm fine, you reply, realizing this is a mystery you will probably never solve. Forget about it. So anyway, yeah, with GameShare Partners Nick Bear roommate, he's definitely one of those guys that definitely should not be in any position of authority. And, you know, it's like, it's kind of one of those things. It's like, he wants to be certified to carry a firearm on the job. And it's like, you know, if anybody knows me, you know, it's like, I'm obviously pro 2A all day, every day. Rather, the people that keep firearms shall not be infringed. Somebody in Washington really needs to buy a dictionary. Anyway, this guy is one of those guys that, he's just kind of mentally unstable, that he does not need to be armed, he needs to be in therapy. But because of the way he is, and his mindset, he will never go to therapy because he thinks they're going to disarm him. That said, he kind of already disarmed himself. He did have guns, but he sold them so he could buy a PlayStation 4 Pro and a 4K TV. So, it's kind of one of those things with this guy that if he was perhaps a bit less of a pig-headed asshole and toxic shithead, you'd kind of be kind to take a little bit of pity on him and try to like help him work through some of his issues. But the way he's going, it's like, do not give this guy any kind of armament. Don't give him a gun, don't give him a knife, don't give him a baseball bat. Because he is on a beeline towards committing a fucking hate crime. Well, he also knows that I stream, but I don't think he knows what my channel is. But if he ever does find out, he probably knows who he is, in which case,
This is the surveillance drone. But where's the data module?
Huh.
Oh, this will be fun.
Great, Monkey stole it. Yeah, it's like if he ever does find this and ever happens to, you know, put two and two together. Yeah, but somebody's watching. So you might want to watch your ass. I guarantee he's not going to watch this, though. 'Cause I'm not a furry! Gold deposit. Anomaly. Okay. That's right, I did go to the anomaly over here. I really wish that these would, like, cancel off of here when you actually got to them. But they're fucking luck. Haha! I have won. I fought in your general direction. But anyways, like, I kind of don't like to talk a whole lot of shit about this guy just because, you know, there's some kind of rudeness and just kind of lack of taste about that. But at the same time, it's like, it comes up, and, you know, especially when his roommate, you know, the person I game share with, keeps telling me about the dumb shit that he does. That's the thing where it's like I try to figure out how to actually combine this into a story that makes sense because there's just so much dumb shit. And it's not from like personal experience, it's just things that have been reported. Person I game share with his roommate. It's like, I know she's telling the truth about that too, because she's actually got recordings of his little tirades when he starts losing his shit. Obviously, he's oblivious enough that he doesn't actually realize that he's being recorded. But she's also sent like pictures of some of the stuff that he does, just like his general living state. Anyway, I'm gonna move on that because it's like, you know.
That was a little extreme, wasn't it?
Guess the little beast had it coming.
Eat the monkey! Alright, break out the barbecue sauce, we got monkey meat. do like the fact that in Legendary Edition they actually went out of the way to make these more significant planets a little more detailed. Like, there never used to be grass here. Oh, yes, indeed. The meat's back on the menu and it's fresh. And slightly charred and possibly toxic due to the corrosive propellants actually involved in that. Just eat it, it'll be fine. Not gonna lie, I don't think I've ever actually seen Garrus' helmet like that, just like poing in your face. I have not found a damn thing of loot. Okay, how do I get out of here? Okay. Alright, a little bit of a road trip here. If anyone has to pee, you had your chance back at the last kill site. So you're just gonna have to hold it. Or make like a weirdly kinky video. I know. No, we're not there yet. All right. Thought you could run. There's just enough stuff floating around in the air. Right now, I kind of start wondering if Tally's getting like freaked out over the fact that I keep shooting these damn things with a freaking cannon. let's see. Boing! Okay, not quite. Okay. Did I miss this one? I'm a little concerned because I should have found that thing by now. Oh, okay, this is the first one I got to. I must have missed one somewhere. Okay, wait a minute. Oh, maybe I didn't hit this one already. No, no, it's here. All right. Okay, engine debris. Colony this way. All right, what in the hell? Oh, wait, that's right. I forgot. It's this one. The one up there. Okay. Son of a... Alright, fucker. That's right, take your punishment. Keep forgetting I don't have to reload in this game. It's one of those things about controller interfaces. It's like, people don't realize muscle memory is a thing. So when you put your reload function on a stupid button, yeah, don't be too shy when everybody starts throwing grenades when they don't mean to.
Drop the data module.
It's a miracle the data module is still intact. Joker should be able to transmit this info to Alliance Command.
Hello. Okay, we're gonna go in and check out the other thing because I am finding loot. Fuck. And Gath. I know they need to take time to aim, but when I'm right here, you can just kind of point and pull, yeah? Kaboom. Alright, now, how do I get back out of here? Okay, that's the wrong way. This is what I hate about coming into these bored out caves like this. Trying to remember how you got in, how you get out. I think this is it. Nope. Thought that was a stairway. Maybe it is through here. Ah, yes, okay. Freedom! One of the things I never really understood about the shotguns in Mass Effect is why they're always pistol grip only. Okay, that should be everything here. I'll stretch real quick. Yes, nice pit stain. Yes, it's a little warm in here. Sorry. Didn't mean to show that off. Sorry. Oops. Okay, unusual readings. Okay, Hydrant, Argus Row. National Escape, Strange Transmission. Commune. Okay, AbelK's team. Just need to get back to the Sentinel. Let's talk to Kokoku. Find missing researcher of the survey team. Hades Gamma. Okay. I want to do the side quest first. There was somebody outside, like, getting in a car and buzzing around. Okay, Hades Gamma. Derelict Freighted and Farinata. Way the fuck out here. Okay, so this one has the biotic commune. So I'm thinking Liara and Rex. It's kind of funny. The interior ship design of the first game kind of has a little bit of a Star Wars vibe. Let's see here.
Intruders! Kill the hostage!
Shit.
See how it is? You write letters and everyone ignores you. Force is the only thing people appreciate. So how about if I kill Chairman Burns and finish this charade?
Please, I was trying to help you people.
Let's not do anything we're all gonna regret.
Why not? What have we got to lose? Since the chairman here decided that we didn't get reparations, we've got nothing left to live for.
But I've changed my mind. Seeing you all, it's clear that you all deserve...
You had your chance. Some L2s are nearly crippled from side effects of the implants, but you voted against reparations.
Think about this. Burns is the one man who can help you.
Yes, if you release me, I can take another look at the reparations request.
What, we're supposed to trust you? Sure, you promise us freedom and say everything will be fine, but as soon as we surrender, you'll double-cross us.
You're going to jail, but if you go peacefully, Burns will consider the reparations. Right, Burns?
Absolutely. I had no idea that the L2 biotics were this desperate. If I'd known, the reparations will come. For whatever it's worth, I promise that.
You're right. I don't want to die. Maybe something will happen this time. We surrender.
Thank you, Commander. I thought I was dead when they took me. I'll see to it that the reparations discussion is reopened. I didn't know they were so desperate.
A 5th Fleet cruiser will be by shortly to pick you and the prisoners up.
Okay. Believe it or not, I'm actually not that psychotic that I just want to slaughter everything. It's like, I don't get the people that like go into like Skyrim and like the first thing they do is immediately figure out how to like slaughter the entire town for whatever reason. I guess if you play it like 4,000 times you get bored, but me personally, I always like to take the diplomatic approach, believe it or not. Other fucking piece of shit. Fuck it. Getting so much stuff. Yeah, you know, honestly, it's nice that the game actually stops you and has you negotiate, because, like, me personally, if I was thinking about how to actually do that, first thing you do, open the door, pop a flashbang, close it, poof! Kill everything that moves, a few things that don't. Just don't shoot the hostage. Is there anything on the other side of this shit? I think that's kind of one of the things I would like to see in a new game, is a really, really good, tactically authentic, not necessarily tactically realistic, because let's face it, when it comes to like realistic games, you can make them so realistic they suck, you know? That's something that's like tactically authentic for a Rainbow Six game that's not a fucking hero shooter. When you think about it, if you take a look at Siege, yeah, a big huge thing, it's kind of this big huge esports thing. But at the same time, yeah, Siege has kind of a weird community.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Thank you for dealing with the hostage situation, Commander. Chairman Burns was quite impressed by the way you resolved the situation peacefully. Your assistance above and beyond the formal duties has been noted, Commander. 5th Fleet out.
I don't know why for the first sentence played out this ear, the second this ear, and I don't know why. It's kind of dawned on me. Hello, okay, has points. Points is good. so unusual readings. Hide your Argus row. Biotic commune. Hawking Ada, okay. Back to the Citadel to Kahoku. Privateers, Strenus. Horsehead Nebula. I'm looking to see if there's anything else in this system. Okay. Antaeus, Hades, Gamma. Missing researchers. Alright. Ooh, that reminds me. There's a couple of shooters I've seen on Steam that look pretty good. One was called Ready or Not. I think it's in like alpha stage, but definitely piqued my interest. So I really didn't survey the system. Matrix writings. Hydrogen helium gas giant. Aha! Okay, so we need to go there first. Go ahead and get this. Honestly, the system scanning this game kind of makes me wish I had a freaking Diamondback Explorer or Scout, one of the two. But, wrong game. Timber! Anomaly, debris, research base, anomaly. Okay, try this first. I think it's kind of funny. Earlier I was watching Grantham, and he was talking about the HK USP 45. That was kind of funny. He says, "Yeah, don't worry, it's okay. I play Call of Duty." And I'm thinking to myself, okay, so Mike may have grown up with Call of Duty. I grew up with like Rainbow Six, so I wonder if that is a little bit better credit. That said, he ends up god damn it. He ends up having a lot bigger budget for the fun stuff. I do not appreciate this worm. Okay, that thing stings. Ah, come on, you motherfucker. Hello. Ooh. Just die already. Okay. I do not like the big giant worms. I just thought of something. I think the Thresher might have actually been based on a real-life critter called the bobbit worm. You'll see maybe like this much sticking out, and it's got this like, you know, freaking bear trap of a jaw. But the creepy thing about these things, they can grow to be like 10 feet long. They'll just like zip out, grab a fish, and just like suck his ass back down into hell. But yeah, deep sea ocean shit is like freaky as hell. I think that's what I'd like to see in a really good horror movie. Something that's kind of takes advantage of the whole deep sea nightmare fuel. Like a really really good, spooky, like almost Lovecraftian way. This is the thing about the Mega I don't get. Even if you're just turning, boing, da-dong, 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 even just there's a flat stretch of dirt, and for some reason it still bounces. It's not as bad as in the original version, but good lord, there's no reason for this thing to be that damn bouncy. Oh, damn it! Wait, what? Okay, so I'm here. Alright. Not gonna lie, a big open field like this kinda gonna freak me out a little bit. You can kinda tell where the devs decided they wanted to stick a Thresher Maw encounter. Oh! Oh shit, he went all the way. That guy went all the way over the mountain. Indeed, there's no kill like overkill. Electronic skill too low. God damn it. Alright. Let's see if maybe I can fix that. Okay. Liara. Oh, okay. Alright, let's try it out, shall we? Haha, got it. A little bit on the brute force side, but it worked. Good God. Oh, I love that sound. I like it. Do it again. That just made my day. Okay, let's see here. I want... Let's see here. Do I have... Let's go with the cryo rounds. High caliber barrel. I think I'm gonna hang on to the sniper rifles and the rest of the stuff for more appropriate loadouts. Ah, wrong button. Ah, damn it! Actually, just kind of done on me. It's been a little bit since I saved. Eventually, I do plan on getting everybody up to, like, you know, level, like, what, 7, 8, whatever, Spectre gear. Actually, I think it's level 9 Spectre. Problem is, that's going to take a lot of funding. Oops-a-daisy. Oh, what the hell? Okay. Transmitter tower causing all kinds of probes, just them crashing straight into the dirt. But that just kind of makes me think back to Elite Dangerous. Every time I crash, you know, like fire a probe off into something, or a limpet drone. Is that what I'm shooting out at him? Just think about limpet drone counts for like 1 ton of cargo. That's a pretty hefty drone. But like I keep saying, wrong game. I got a lot of like Elite Dangerous on the brain lately for some reason. kinda can't really play a song with that too much. What? Let's go ahead and check out the surface area first.
This place looks abandoned.
Alright, free loot.
According to these data logs, the survey team unearthed some kind of alien technology.
Could be answers at the excavation site.
Okay, for a second I thought somebody forgot to close the door. It's always the weird things about these like settlements on just like random planets. See all this stuff out here. These buildings where like people have beds, so it's clearly like a habitation. But for whatever reason, you can't take your helmet off. Well, I guess there's a lot of dust. Oh, damn it. Hornswoggle again. The stats have lied to me. Oh, shit.
Whatever alien technology the survey team unearthed must have turned them into mindless fanatics, machine cultists.
Whatever they found, it's long gone now.
That's clearly one of those Geth things. Accounts for the exogeny survey team. They're converted into cybernetic husks by devices similar to those used by the Geth on Eden Prime. And They came to be buried on a frontier world so far from the territory is a mystery. You alright? You okay? She's fine. Sludge container. Why would you have a sludge container? This is my briefcase. What's in it? Crap. Oh! Okay, I think that's all the stuff. Okay, so I think... Okay, missing survey team. I think that's what I just did. Okay. That should be the last thing to do here. I've got like a loose hair tickling me in the eyebrow. Okay, Strenus Horsehead Nebula. Okay. Next up, Horsehead Nebula. Or, hold up. Instead of Horsehead Nebula, let's see missing Marines. That's back to the Citadel. Strange transmission. Find the commune hawking Ada. Kind of like doing the oddball out of the way side quest first.
Message coming in, Commander. Big surprise. The Alliance needs you again.
Shepard, this is Admiral Hackett with Alliance Command. We've got a mission for you. An Alliance officer named Major Kyle has set up a small compound in the Hulking Eta cluster. He's attracted a number of followers, mostly biotics. He's become an outspoken critic of the Alliance, and we believe he's mentally unstable. This could be trouble, Shepard.
I'll look into it.
3 days ago, we sent 2 Alliance representatives to meet with him at his compound. They've disappeared. We believe Kyle and his followers killed them. That compound is a cult, Shepard. They call him Father Kyle now. He set himself up as some kind of religious leader.
What else can you tell me about Major Kyle?
He used to be a model soldier, but something happened to him at Torfin. Too many Alliance soldiers died under his command. Couldn't cope with the guilt. His psych evaluations showed he couldn't handle the stress of command anymore. He was given an honorable discharge and early retirement. We'd hoped he would get better in time, but we underestimated how far gone he was. Now it looks like it's too late.
What were those Alliance representatives going to talk to Major Kyle about?
They wanted to bring him back to an Alliance facility for treatment. Major Kyle served us faithfully for many years. We weren't going to abandon him. Given his state of mind, however, he probably saw them as a threat. We're almost certain he and his followers killed them.
You said his followers were biotics?
Yes. Major Kyle never showed any biotic tendencies himself, though. I think he's just latched onto a group he identifies with. Many biotics feel marginalized or ostracized by society. Kyle probably sees them as victims who need his protection, and they see him as someone who will fight for them. Unfortunately, he's convinced them that the Alliance is somehow responsible for all their problems. We can't let him go on like this.
I might be able to end this without violence.
That may not be possible, Commander. We don't want a bloodbath, but Kyle is dangerous. I'll trust you to use your judgment. Hack it out.
Okay, survey the obvious gas shades first. And of course he's on the moon. The asteroid belt. Already did that one. Let's see, seeing as how this is Alliance stuff, I think I'll do something I don't, like, ever do. I'll take humans. Okay. Anomaly, debris, compound. Alright. is something over here that's not marked on the map. Let's see here. What do we got over here? I do not like this. Yep. You missed. Yeah, I didn't think you were done yet. Come on. Whew. Okay, well, here's hoping I don't run into too much more of that shit. Blinking. Kind of a good thing. So I was kind of fascinated by this planet. If I'm not mistaken, this is the one that has a little bit of lore behind it. Okay, wait a minute. What is up with all this shit that is not on the fucking scan? If I'm not mistaken, this one is a planet that was scarred by, quote, a glancing blow from an ancient superweapon. Well, this kind of stands out to me because there's this big, huge trench on Mars. And nobody seems to have any clue how it got there. One theory I've heard was that it was some kind of, electrical lightning type attack or something, or not attack, just like natural phenomena. But I'm thinking, what if the Martian trench is in fact not a natural phenomenon at all, but similar to this planet, a glancing blow from an ancient superweapon. It's one of those little oddball things I think about after playing a game like this. This cluster of prefab utility shacks have a distinct ramshackle look to them. A set of railroad tracks leads away over the mountain ridge to the southwest. As long as I'm here, I'm going to poke around. Okay, river tracks to the southwest. Okay, what exactly am I about to go diving headfirst into? Okay, so the back heads down there. I kinda wanna just like fly off the edge of this, but I know if I do, I'm gonna kill the suspension. Which means the mechanic bill is gonna be through the roof. And the cost of spare parts is gonna be astronomical. Ancient debris. Wrecked mining vehicle. Oh, antibodies. The front of the rover is crumpled in from the impact. A glance inside tells you the occupants, probably a team of illegal wildcat miners, are dead. Debris is still sliding down the furrows left by its tires. Silent in the near vacuum atmosphere. Okay. After playing Dead Space, I think we know what happens when you find an illegal mining station. Ooh. Okay. Crashed probe. Anyway. Now that we're done with the don't see any crap going down the hill. Oh, that's by something that looks like a big, massive turd. But I think it's actually made out of metal. Ah, yes, the Golden Dookie Pile.
This is a private sanctuary. Outsiders are not welcome here.
I need to talk to the man in charge. It's important.
Father Kyle wants nothing more to do with the Alliance.
I want this to end peacefully. If he doesn't see me, people could get hurt.
We won't let you take Father Kyle away. He protects us. We need him.
The Alliance wants someone to pay for those murders. Let me speak to Major Kyle, and maybe I can find some way to help you all get out of this alive.
Wait. Father Kyle will speak with you. Head to the building at the far end of the compound. He'll meet you there.
Okie doke. One quick jog later. It's kind of funny looking around some of the outfits these people are wearing. It's like either Mass Effect 2 had the civilian attire based on outfits from the first game, or they retroactively added second game outfits into the first game.
I am Major Kyle. I know why you've come. We have no quarrel with you. Why can't you just leave us alone?
What happened to those other Alliance officers? The ones who came before me?
They wanted to take me away from here. They wanted me to abandon this place, turn my back on my family. They spoke blasphemy. I did what I could to make their end quick and painless. I had no other choice. It was necessary to protect my children. Only I can keep them safe.
The Alliance sent me to bring you in, Major. Can't you see this has gotten out of hand? Don't you understand you are endangering your followers?
I respect that you have come under a banner of peace, but I cannot do as you ask. If you take away their father, my children will be helpless.
You ordered your followers to kill those Alliance investigators. You must face the consequences of your actions. Do you really want your children to suffer for your sins too?
No, this was my fault. My children are innocent, pure. Please, I never meant for this to happen. I'm sorry.
You're doing the right thing, Major. Your children will be better off for it. Come on.
Wait, if my children see you taking me away, they won't understand. They will attack and you will be forced to kill them all. You have shown me the error of my ways, Commander. Now you must give me time to explain it to them. It is the only way they will understand. Please, give me 1 hour. After that, I will meet the Alliance authorities at the gates of my compound and surrender without violence. I give you my word.
I'm gonna trust you. If you betray that trust, you and all your children will suffer.
I will not betray you, Commander. Thank you for this.
Joker can have the 5th Fleet pick Major Kyle up. I just hope you know what you're doing, Commander.
Okie doke. Always try to pay a little bit of attention to exactly what the dialogue choices there, because it's real easy to fuck that up and all of a sudden end up just getting swarmed. For the set. Okie doke, so mission accomplished. Williams is like stuck. Found a bug. And fixed it.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Admiral Hackett here, Commander. Your helmsman just forwarded your report on Major Kyle. We sent in a team as you instructed. Kyle's followers have disbanded, and the Major surrendered to us without incident. We'll make sure he gets the help he needs. To be honest, Shepard, I thought this thing was going to end in a bloodbath. I don't know how you did it, but you saved a lot of lives. Congratulations.
Okay, next on the list. Okay, unusual readings. Higher Argus Row. What the fuck? Heat load monitor. Oh, that's way the hell up there. How in the hell did that get highlighted? Well, that's kind of the funny thing about this. Is like, when you're back here, you got that kind of suspension of disbelief. You know, you kind of believe that you're on that starship. So when you walk up to the front, and you see that the stars are like, you know, here's the window. The stars are like here. That's like the first VR patches that people did for the original, not even special edition, just like regular Skyrim. People ended up making like VR compatibility mods, and everybody pointed out that the actual skybox was like, you know, if you're on the ground, in Skyrim, if you look up, the sky is like literally right here. Wait a second. Got it? Think desert camo suits Rex? I don't have any Turian armor. Yeah, I kind of started thinking I should, getting everybody equipped with everything, but at the same time, think about it. Rex doesn't really use rifles. He uses that shotgun more than anything. Garrus doesn't use shotguns, unless you specifically tell him to. Okay, so one of the things about Colorado has been kind of a problem lately, illegal street racing. Every so often I'll be sitting here, I will hear the sound of some high rev motor just going completely crazy. I don't know how far away. But it's kind of one of those things, it's like, it's 1 o'clock, it's 1 in the morning. Why are these people out there, like, doing that? Yeah, I get it, there's a whole, the buzz off of it, but at the same time, it's like, this is real life, not a video game. Yeah, if you actually lose traction, skid on a pole, and, like, wrap your car around a fence pole, a telephone pole, yeah, you don't get a new car. You get a body bag.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you got.
You bet, Commander.
Okay. Gonna get Garrus some armor. They should have been proper armor. Okay. Crap. Okay, so I need to take Garrus out because he doesn't have the ability to wear medium armor. Okay, shit.
Commander, how are you?
Why did you want to be a C-Sec officer in the first place?
That's a good question. There were several reasons, I guess.
Like what?
Probably the same as most officers. I wanted to fight injustice, wanted to help people. I guess my father had something to do with it too. He was C-Sec, one of the best. I grew up hearing about his accomplishments or seeing his picture on the vids after a big arrest. He's taking my resignation pretty hard.
That's tough. But you'd think he'd be impressed you're going after Saren.
My father's a C-Sec man to the bone. Do things right or don't do them at all, he says. He thinks I'm being too rash, too impatient. He's worried I'll become just like Saren. He actually talked me out of becoming a Spectre when I was younger, for the same reasons.
You were asked to be a Spectre?
Well, I was targeted as a possible Spectre candidate. Me and about 1,000 other Turian military recruits. I could have received special training, but my father didn't like it. He despises the Spectres. He hates the idea of someone having unlimited power with no accountability. He wouldn't like you, Commander. No offense.
Spoken like a true CSEC officer.
Yeah, it's a speech I've heard one too many times. But Saren's not going to play by our rules, CSEC's rules. If you want to nail Saren, you need to send someone who isn't restricted by policies and procedures.
You're a quick learner, Garrus. We'll beat him at his own game. It's the only way to stop someone like him.
I'm right behind you, Commander.
Ah, yes. If you came prepared for a fair fight, you came unprepared. I started to think about it with all the fucking horse shit going on in Washington right now. Yeah, it's kind of the thing. It's like everybody that's got their head on right is trying to fight fair. Because everybody that's trying to do the wrong thing is cheating. Okay, where is... Okay, Argus Row. Should be Hydra, I think. Trade insignia.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Okay.
General distress call from the Sacred Angel Medical Transport. Critical system failure. Losing power. Emergency landing. Argos. Communications failing. Life support and emergency transponder. Won't last. Please hurry.
To the rescue! Aha! Okay. That's right, okay, so I did that right. I got Garrus because I need to mess with his stuff. Medium armor. Okay, transponder signal. Anomaly. Debris. Oops. I really do wish game developers would put the same function on the same button. You can move vehicle, right trigger should be go forward, right? I'm not completely off base with that, right? Ooh, that's a Turian. Excuse me. Turian insignia, complete with Turian. Into a vehicle, goddamn. Hate it when it does that. Okay. Who? Did not think I was gonna get that. Over. Okay, there we go. Fucking grenade. There's like one loose hair that did not want to cooperate, staying with the hat. And it's like kind of wafting around in this area somewhere. There's some more deposits over here that I want to get hold of first.
It looks like the signal's coming from that wreckage.
Careful. I got a bad feeling about this.
Indeed, that's why I'm going for the loot first. Okay.
Yeah, it's a trap.
Boom! Okay, that took care of that. Unity, I can now raise members that have fallen to the death. Okay, electronics, need that. Starting to mash buttons. Shit. Okay. Okay, that's the thing about these other UNC quests here. These are all basically collection quests. They're good to do because they help you, max level, but at the same time, they're just kind of waste of time. Do we touch base back in the Citadel? Got a couple things to turn in.
Commander, urgent message from Alliance Command coming in. I'll patch it through.
Okay.
Shepard, this is Admiral Hackett from Alliance Command. We've got a situation here, and you're the only one that can handle it.
What do you need, Admiral?
There's an Alliance training ground where we test weapons and technology in live fire simulations. One of the VIs we use to simulate enemy tactics in the drills is no longer responding to our override commands. It's gone rogue.
Are you telling me this computer is thinking on its own?
We're not stupid, Shepard. This is a virtual intelligence, not a true AI. It's not self-aware, and it can't access any external systems. We didn't do anything illegal here. Virtual intelligence support is critical to our military success. VIs process thousands of status reports and react in nanoseconds. No human can do that. We need you to fight your way through the training ground of the VI core and manually disable it.
Can't you disable it remotely?
Our fail-safes aren't responding. The VI operates on a closed network. It can't affect any external systems, but we don't have any direct access to its processes. We could bomb it from orbit, but the damage to the facility would be catastrophic. We prefer to have someone shut down the core. Someone like you. I know Spectres answered the Council, but you're still human. You're still part of the Alliance military, and right now we need you. The VI controls all the facility's weapons, drones, and automated defenses. You're the only one that can pull this off, Shepard. Good luck.
Alright then. First things first, we gotta talk to AbelK. I keep on calling him Gahingi for some reason.
I prefer gold to silver, for my metal. I figured you'd recommend me for one since I pulled your boots out of the fire.
If we present you with a medal, you'll end up sitting on stage listening to politicians make speeches for a couple of hours.
That's a good point. They'd probably make me shave, too. I spent the last 7 weeks working on this baby. No medal's worth that. So, Commander, why don't you tell me why you're really here?
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
She's the best ship in the fleet, if you've got a pilot who knows how to handle her. Balance isn't what you'd expect. Takes a while to get used to that oversized drive core we got stuffed in the back, and her power can sneak up on you if you're not careful. The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander. Lucky for you, I'm anything but average.
I have to go.
Alright, see ya.
Let's go ahead and take Liara and Tali. It's kind of funny. It's almost looks like
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere.
gee, you got people.
Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
I just kind of noticed. It seems like Player character gets updated models, and Joker kind of didn't. God, I don't want to talk to this asshole. What do you want?
Rear Admiral Mihailovic, 5th Fleet.
Admiral, I'm on urgent business with the Citadel. Is there something you need?
Let's get one thing clear, Shepard. You might be a specter to the aliens, but to me, you're just another junior officer. Be respectful. I command the 63rd Scout Flotilla. You and the Normandy were slated for my unit after shakedown. And the Council got their paws, claws, tentacles, whatever. They got them on our ship, and you.
I still serve the Alliance, sir. As a Spectre, I can advance our interests to the Council.
You still know what color your blood is, Shepard? I don't begrudge the politician's decision to throw you to the Council. It's an opportunity. I do begrudge this over-designed piece of tin, though.
This ship has saved our lives a dozen times over.
An exaggeration. I've read your reports. This experiment diverted billions from our appropriations bills. For the same price, we could have had a heavy cruiser. But no, we had to make nice to the Turians, throw money in a co-developed boondoggle. I'm here to make an inspection, Commander. Normandy is an Alliance warship. I intend to see she's up to snuff.
Fuck you, no.
Normandy is an Alliance warship, but she's on loan to the Citadel. That means she's not in your chain of command.
I believe there's something wrong with my ears. Did you just contradict me?
You're goddamn right I did, you piece of shit.
This ship is Council property right now. So respectfully, please clear the gangway.
Have it your way, Commander. But expect me to file a report on this.
You do that, dipshit.
Alliance officials have raided a dangerous cult controlled by a former Alliance officer, Major Kyle. Major Kyle surrendered and is now being treated for severe post-traumatic stress disorder.
Not gonna lie, there's something about that guy. I just started thinking about this. A few recent history lessons. Dude kind of reminds me of George Talcott. The guy was head of ordnance about 1918. Actually, about I want to say about 1850-ish. Basically, when Sam Colt was designing the Colt Walker, this guy was one of those guys that couldn't understand the reasoning behind wanting something new, and like new technology. You went with what was old and reliable instead of like what was new and like actually increase your capability. But yeah, this guy was just kind of a stick in the mud that pretty much everybody hated that guy. Speaking of somebody everybody hates.
Khalees had been seen in Al Jalani, Westerland News. Would you answer a few questions for our viewers?
What do you want to know?
You've been given a unique position to represent our race. People want to get a sense of how you'll do that. Humans have been trying to get the respect of the galactic community for 26 years. With that in mind, what are your feelings on being the first human Spectre?
The Spectres represent the best of every species in the galaxy. To be asked to join them is an honor.
Some have said your appointment is the Citadel throwing humans a bone. Have you encountered any situations where the Citadel asked you to place its needs before the needs of Earth?
The Council is concerned with the needs of the whole galactic community. We're part of that community now. Our needs are on their agenda, but we're one of many.
You really do believe that, don't you? You've been given command of an advanced human warship for your missions. Is there anything you'd like to say about it?
Actually, the Normandy was co-developed by human and Turian engineers. Its design incorporates many innovations, all of which are classified, I'm afraid.
So the Turians have knowledge of the Normandy that is being kept secret from the Alliance public? Do you think it was appropriate to hand Earth's most advanced warship over to the Citadel?
I wasn't aware it had been handed over to anyone. I'm in command, and last I checked, I'm human. Same goes for my crew.
Human, yes, but you do work for the Citadel now, Commander. One last question, Commander. Rumors back home say you're tracking a rogue Spectre named Saren. Do you have any comment on that?
I'm afraid I can't comment on whatever my current assignment may or may not be.
Don't worry, we'll find out. The eyes of Earth are on you. Don't let us down. Thank you for your time, Commander Shepard.
Patient, trained, polite, professional. Patient, trained, polite, professional. Patient, trained, polite, professional. That close. Oh, Miss Monk, hello.
Commander Shepard, could I have another word with you? Hello again, Commander. I've got a proposition for you. Since you helped me get information on the crime syndicate, I've gotten a lot more backing from my publishers. I'm investigating traffic controller conditions now, and I wondered if you could help.
That seems like a step down from wide-scale corruption.
Actually, in a way, it's more important. This isn't about people getting rich. This is about safety. I've heard rumors that the space traffic controllers are overworked to a dangerous degree. I can't get into the control room, but you could. If you planted a bug inside, I could crack the story.
What will this bug allow you to pick up?
Just audio and video. I'm not trying to tap into the traffic control system if that's what you're worried about. I just need to hear and see them in order to correlate their activity with traffic efficiency.
This bug you want me to plant, could it interfere with traffic signals?
Absolutely not. I made certain that the frequencies it uses won't interfere with anything.
Everyone knows space traffic controllers are overworked. How is this news?
There's a difference between overworked and dangerous. Traffic at the Citadel has increased by 300% in the last century, but traffic controller resources haven't kept up. We already have several last-minute wave-offs per week. Do we have to wait for a full-blown disaster?
If you crack this story, what's likely to happen?
Ideally, there will be calls to improve working conditions by hiring more controllers and upgrading systems. The Council won't pay for improvements voluntarily. This story will provide that pressure.
Okay, see what I can do.
I can't promise anything, but I'll see what I can do. Give me the bug.
Excellent. Just place it on a terminal with a good view of the area. Thanks again for your help. In the long run, this story is going to save lives.
No, I'm waiting to speak with one of the Councilor's assistants. Commander, any word on my missing men?
Unfortunately, yes.
I'm not sure how to tell you this, Admiral. Your men were killed by a thresher maw.
A thresher maw? That's not... My men wouldn't just stumble into a thresher nest. Not the entire unit.
Somebody lured them there with an Alliance distress beacon. Placed it perfectly so they'd land right beside the thresher nest.
Damn it. I had a bad feeling about this ever since my team disappeared. An Alliance beacon used as bait, my unit wiped out, and nobody seems to know anything about it. Commander, I appreciate what you did. Now I need to do my part. The families of those Marines deserve to know why they died.
You need anything?
Anything you need from me?
Not right now, Shepard, but I'll let you know as soon as I find something out.
Okay, so Citadel Control Tower is back at CSEC. Yeah, that's right, I haven't actually haven't actually done that guy's mission yet. I think it's kind of weird that Solarians wear those big long robes like that instead of, anything else.
I'm curious about the helmet you always wear, Tally. Does it contain technical augmentation systems?
No, living in the clean environment of the flotilla has weakened our immune systems. The environmental suits protect against diseases.
I suppose that makes it more likely you will return from your pilgrimage then. You are only truly safe on your flotilla.
to the Presidium. Allow me to be your...
Oh, he wants to talk to Avena.
The Protheans obviously understood the aesthetic value of the mass relays, something we Quarians have learned to appreciate during our wanderings.
Oh wait, never mind. Slayings do actually wear different stuff. Alright. Forgot about that guy. Oh, hell.
I'm telling you, this is not what Jacob wants.
Who are you to tell me what my husband would want?
I'm the only person making sense right now. You're endangering your baby.
This baby is the only thing I have left of Jake. I don't care what you think, Michael. It's my decision.
I know you're hurting, Rebecca, but don't let your grief hurt your baby too.
This seems a little dramatic. Should I actually be here for this?
Can I help with anything?
Perhaps you could talk some sense into her.
I don't need anyone to talk sense into me, Michael. I'm not undergoing the treatments.
My sister-in-law here is pregnant, and she's refused to let the baby undergo gene therapy in utero.
I thought gene therapy was common.
My husband Jacob died from a rare heart condition several months ago.
There's a chance that the baby could develop the same heart condition, but routine gene therapy can eliminate it.
A very small chance, Michael. And extranet reports say the therapy could harm the child.
It's less dangerous than the genetic enhancements that every soldier in the Alliance receives.
What are the chances that your child will develop the heart condition?
According to the doctors, there's a 1 in 50 chance. And if my baby develops the condition, medical treatments are available.
Which are nowhere near as effective as simply getting the gene therapy.
What are the chances that gene therapy could hurt the baby?
1 in 300 at most.
But extranet articles say there could still be long-term complications we don't know about. Don't you understand? If my baby is that 1 in 300, I will always wonder if I killed my baby for nothing.
It's not gonna kill your kid, and even then, 1 in 300 is better than 1 in 50.
For what it's worth, I think you should consider undergoing the therapy.
I don't care what you think. Who are you anyway? It's my child. It's my decision.
You've already lost your husband. Are you gonna let your grief endanger the baby too?
I had to watch Jacob die. I can't risk causing the death of my child as well.
Then you'll know you did all you could to keep your baby safe. That's all you can do.
Don't you understand? I can't lose this baby. This is all I have left of him.
And you and that baby are all I have left of Jacob. I can't lose you. Either of you. Not after this.
Then why didn't you just say that instead of yelling at me?
Probably because you were being a hysterical idiot.
I'm sorry.
If it means that much to you, if you trust that it's the right thing, I'll do the therapy. Thank you so much. I guess we needed an outside person to talk some sense into both of us.
Stupid.
Got a moment, Spectre? Hello, Spectre. I have a business proposition for you.
How did you know I'm a Spectre?
Word travels. Your name comes up in certain circles. I'm acquainted with a pair of powerful crime bosses.
Okay.
They're hiding on remote worlds, and I have the coordinates. You could do the galaxy a favor.
And what do you get out of this?
We share interests in certain cooperative ventures. But their business practices have forced me to terminate our relationship. Once they are dead, I will manage our organization in a more tasteful manner.
What crimes did these men commit?
They're red sand dealers who make victims of their customers. Those who can no longer pay are sold to Batarians as slaves. They're loathsome, hurting innocent people. They must be ended.
What kind of defenses would these two have?
I haven't the faintest idea, but they're certain to be armed. Their partnership's soured, and each believes that the other intends to kill him. They will be well prepared.
Okay.
If they're as bad as you say they are, they need to be dealt with.
Excellent. Here are the coordinates. When these men are dead, I will wait for you at the third set of coordinates. Goodbye, Commander. It's been a pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, man, this is still the weirdest setup for a shopping area.
Commander, it is good to see you again. Would you care to see some of its fantastic items today?
Let's see what you got.
Show me your items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be disappointed.
Let's see here. I need specifically Corian armor. Okay, 13, 120, 14. Okay. Okay, so Liberator and Explorer both do the same thing. Okay, let's see who else there's to talk to. Nobody likes you, Avina. Let's see, words markets. And Conrad's over there.
Welcome back, Earth Clan. Will you be needing supplies for your return to the colonies?
Show me what you got.
Most excellent. I am sure you will find something pleasing.
Gotta get the mid-yellow upgrade. Let's see, Omni tool. Get a shield bonus on this one. I'll take it. Reaper 5 is one I'm already using.
Hey, Commander Shepard, it's me, Conrad Werner. Remember me? There are rumors on the extranet that you've been made the first human Spectre. That's incredible.
Being a Spectre is a big responsibility. I just want to make humanity proud.
The vids are all talking about Commander Shepard fighting for all of us back home. And your grace and skill have inspired a whole legion of admirers, too. Hey, can I get your picture?
I don't have a problem with it, but why?
Are you kidding? Nobody will believe that I talked with the beautiful Commander Shepard unless I get a picture. Just hold up your gun. Perfect. Thanks again, Commander. I'm gonna hang this in my living room. My wife will love it.
Yeah, I just started thinking something. If YouTube is still a thing in the Mass Effect universe, how many freaking weird-ass animation videos do you think there would be? Of people doing just like weird shit.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
Okay, let's try standard items. Level 5 Warlord Army. Armor. Torpedo. Okay, well, anyway. That's right, I need to get to CSEC. And I'll admit this is probably not the fastest way to get there. Been trying to get my net to go like for a while. When it finally goes, it's like, okay, you don't get just that nice little. Well, it sounds like you know, like somebody just fired a gunshot in your ear.
Exploration of Prothean culture. This must be like a survey for you, Liara.
Our travels now are somewhat different from my normal excavations. I would prefer lengthier studies and fewer explosions.
Yes, most of the technology I had hoped to bring back to the flotilla has subsequently attempted to kill us.
I admit it. It's made for a fun trip. Okay, so if not mistaken, go from Citadel Security to here, and the tower. Oops, excuse me. Should be up here. He's still hanging out there. Inconspicuous location. Everyone's just kind of doing their thing. Nobody's paying attention. Gonna take that bug, stick a white chewing gum to the butt and just.
I'm already getting readings. This is gonna make a great story. Thank you so much for your help. Here, this is everything I've got from my publisher's budget.
It was no problem. Good luck with your story. It deserves to be heard.
I appreciate your support. I hope this will save some lives in the long run. Thanks again for your help. I'm gonna show this to my publisher.
Okay, I need to get to. Well, screw it, I guess I go back to CSEC. there's anything else I need to do here.
Celebrations are being planned for the anniversary of the end of the Rachni Wars. Many Council worlds, particularly Asari and Solarian colonies, will hold victory parades to commemorate the defeat of the invading Rachni. In a rare admission of debt, several Asari colonies have invited Krogans to be honored for the victories the uplifted Krogans made possible.
The Normandy is amazing, Shepard. It's an honor to be among her crew.
Okay, so let's see, I got Rogue VI. Hostile Takeover, that's Hilda Blake. Okay, so those are the two ones for the data. Collection, crap. Okay, that's not down to us. Forgot about that. So I was about ready to wrap this up because I'm kind of coming up on my 4-hour limit, but I'm going to go
I
ahead.
cannot help but notice that you are attracting some unfriendly stares, Tally.
Many think less of Quarians for traveling in the flotilla and for creating the Geth. They see us as scavengers, little better than thieves.
That is an ignorant opinion. Quarian explorers have uncovered more mass relays than any other race.
I am glad that some still remember the contributions my people have made.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and finish up this stream by turning this Nasana Dantius thing. Ah! See locations, embassies. Okay, so I think what's going on here is basically for whatever reason, everything saves to your C drive for some reason. And I just recently upgraded my C drive from a 120 gig SSD to a 500 gig M2. So I go from maybe a couple hundred megs a second to all of a sudden 3.5 gigs a second. So now when it autosaves, it's just blip. It looks like the screen's flickering.
I know you. You're Commander Shepard, the human Spectre. Is there something I can do for you?
Mm-hmm. Indeed there is, Miss Dantius. Ran into a relation of yours.
You're Nasana, right? I ran into your sister, Dahlia. Didn't end well for her.
What? Are you saying she's...
Dahlia's dead, Nasana. And I know she was blackmailing you.
And I was all set to try to manipulate you into hunting her down for me. But I guess that won't be necessary now, will it?
You wanted your sister dead?
If people found out my sister was a criminal, I'd be considered a security risk. They'd revoke my clearance, or place me on administrative leave until she was apprehended. I shall transfer a little something into your account as a token of my appreciation. I'm sure you'll find the amount satisfactory.
You're a diplomat on her way up the ranks. Could be handy to have a Spectre who owes you a favor.
You make a good point. Anyone can come up with credits. But I can give you authorization to purchase prototype Asari mods. I will get you added to our manufacturer's preferred client list. I think you'd be very interested in what they have available. Goodbye, Shepard. It has been a pleasure doing business with you.
Just wait until the next game, bitch. At that point, I guarantee she ain't gonna like me so much. Okay, so I think that pretty much wraps up everything for now on the Citadel.
Welcome to the Presidium. Allow me to be your guide.
Okay, every so often you see an Asari that's like dyed their scalp a certain color. This chick looks like she just like went to like a hobby supply store, got like a bunch of whiteout, and just like went completely fucking insane. Okay, but anyway, like I said, I've hit my 4 limit. I've got to wrap this up and get on out of here. Get save. Okay, kind of odd. It's like the autosave just... That one takes a second. Alright, so anyway, I will be back tomorrow with Fatal Frame, Maiden of Blackwater. And I honestly don't know if I will be able to actually finish that tomorrow, because for some reason the later episodes of that game are taking like forever and a day. I think I'm close to the end. Like, this close, this close. I think I'm almost there. But anyway, if I happen to finish Fatal Frame early, I will find something else to fill in. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure I've got a few episodes. Pretty sure I got a few chapters left in that game to finish, so we'll see how it goes. Other than that, that's pretty much it for this. Alright, so for watching, thanks for watching. Hope everyone at least had a little bit of entertainment. For watching the recording of this, you're still here. Again, thanks for watching. Hope everyone had at least a little bit of entertainment. Somebody's yelling outside. Beyond that, wait for it, because there's a launcher screen. Okay. Alright, I hope everyone has a wonderful morning, good night, wherever you are. I will see you again next time. I have got to go. Alright, mouse, come here. Okay. I'm out of here.